Let's see how you do with some sparring. That's it. That's it. Push it, kid. Want to win that ring? Work hard. Forget about being tired. That's it, just like that. That's it. Back to the body. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. That's it. Come on, pick it up. Jump on. Nice. Pick it up. Pick it up. Just like that. Just like that. I want to see you punch harder. Faster. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. That's it. That's it. Keep working the body. Get a good snap in those shoulders. In and out. In and out. Nice. Nice. Back to the body. Let's go. I know you're better than that.
The fuck?
See how you do in the ring. That's it. Don't let him get you, kid. Keep that chin down. You want to win in that ring? Work hard. Stay away from those. Good hustle. Keep it up. Pick up the pace. Keep working the body. Get a good snap in the shoulder. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Move it. Move it. Those arms moving and keep those legs moving. Head movement. Head movement. Nice work, kid. Harder, harder. Work it, work it.
Come
Let's
on.
go. Keep working the body. Keep those elbows in. Get after it. Faster, faster. Keep it coming, kid. Hustle that time. Good evening and welcome to another edition of Friday Night Fights. Alongside my longtime partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. Everyone knows what can take place with this guy. The Brown Bombers knocked out every opponent he's faced. Will the streak continue tonight?
But what his opponent wants to know is what's important. What happens when he comes out and he can't hit me? How's he going to act then?
If the low stamina fighter does not get...
He shook him up with that right hand. Good work by the Brown Bomber. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way...
Oh, he is stunned. He could... And yet another big shot comes in. Oh, that got him. That wrecked him right there. He's down for the first time. Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
The Brown Bombers landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
The Brown Bombers putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Back to the body.
How about that left hand? The Brown Bombers last round, a big one. He scored the knockdown. Do you think he's now got the momentum where he can end this fight?
Well, right now, I think he has the confidence where he thinks he can end the fight, and that's where it starts. It starts with anything. Any people out there doing anything, it starts with thinking, believing you can do it.
Solid. Oh, that's beautiful stuff, Teddy. That is beautiful work with that combination to score the knockdown.
Well, that's the benefit of putting them together. One sets up the other one.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Good block.
Keep working the body. what you're doing. Don't stay in one spot. Circle.
Able to dismiss that body shot.
Hand movement. Hand movement.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Back to the body.
Good right hand. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Really on the mark. Look at that. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now.
It's over. The fight is over. The Brown Bombers corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. He's probably going to mark that down as one of the highlights of his career. From out of...
Here we go. Let's see how you do in the ring. Doing great. Push it, kid. You want to win that ring? Work hard. 1, 2, 1, 2. Don't slow down now. Good work. Forget about being tired. Nice. Nice. That's it. Just like that. That's it. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. Nice work. Nice work. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah, good work. I want to see you punch harder, faster. Go, go! If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Working body. That's it. That's it. Back to the body. Get a good snap in those shoulders. All right, that's what I like to see. ring with some real competition. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. Keep it up. That's it. Keep that chin down. Want to win in that race? Good hustle. Keep it up. Pick up the pace. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Oh, you got this one. Move it. Move it. Attaboy. Keep those arms moving and keep those legs moving. Looking good. Nice work, kid. Watch that! Harder, harder. Do that again. Work it, work it. Let's go. Good hustle that time.
The Friday Night Fights tour
I want to see that jab now. Come on.
opening round scheduled for 10. The Brown Bomber's a real treat for these fans, a pure knockout artist. Every single fight of his career has ended with his hand raised and his opponent down and out.
Now, every one of his fights is like a fire drill. I mean, the bell goes off, and bang, he's rushing to that fire, or to start the fire.
Good flush shot upstairs. The Brown Bomber's edge is speed. He can get in and out. He can get you offensively. He can get away from you defensively.
Yeah, he has radial tires, and you got to take some air out of those tires. No better place or way to do that than go downstairs.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good job protecting himself. The Brown Bomber's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Able to cover up that gut. Brown Bomber's right hand scores well. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
The old 1-2 scores for him.
Watch the hook.
Nice work with the overhand right. This round comes to an end.
Good job, D.
A round in which this
Good control
fighter
of this fight.
threw a lot of punches,
Get
didn't
careless
land a
out
lot
there.
of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body, because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
A well-placed left hand up top. Body shot lands. It was the right. The Brown Bombers got that momentum of an unbeaten fighter. Good-looking right hand after he got hit. The Brown Bombers showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Watch the hook. Watch the hook. Come on.
Halfway through this round. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And now another left. Blocks that belt line well. Well, you can just tell that he's unable to keep up this kind of a pace early on. You can see that these punches aren't what they were.
So that's part of the equation. You go out there and you can chuck leather at your opponent, but your opponent, he can handle it if he wants to. He can deflect it, and then he starts coming back with his own. And then what happens? You get tired, you start giving up.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. The Brown Bombers really impressing us here
What are you
tonight.
waiting
That last round, boy,
You want this
he was
fight?
on top of his game
Then
and
let's get
all
moving
over
out there.
his opponent. Laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last round. I would just look forward for confidence to do more as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those uppercuts. You know the uppercut's landing. Now put something up top.
Scores with the uppercut. Solid left hand to the head. Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Went to the body there, but unable to connect. He scored well after being hit himself. Good looking counterpunch. There's that right hand he scores with. Not much action as he just ties up. Hits him in the mug with the right.
Keep working the body.
Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is down on the floor after taking that shot.
And there's a lot of time left in the round.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Body, kid. Body shots.
Good clean shot returning, and just like that, things turn around. A back and forth round. Both men have been rocked.
This is what boxing's about. This is what battle is about. This is what human spirit is all about.
This is a classic example we're seeing here as we start round number 4 of just the busier guy taking the fight. He's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard.
Yeah, my concern, though, Joe, I have one little concern.
What's
there.
that?
Well, is he winning the battles, but maybe going to lose the war because he's really wearing himself out. He's working so hard to get things done down the road because he pay a price.
So he went down earlier, and yet he's still fighting with the same kind of style, the same kind of disposition he was fighting with before the knockdown. If I'm the opponent, maybe that's a sign to me that, hey, maybe I didn't hurt the guy that much.
Or maybe it's a sign that this son of a gun is just very predictable. He can't change. And maybe I'm going to have a party tonight because I'm going to keep catching with the same thing until he takes it away from me.
That's a good point. The Brown Bombers sitting back right now, Teddy, and looking for that counterpunch opportunity, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting, you know, he sees that his opponent is in his armory, so to speak. You know, he's in his castle. He's getting him to come out of his castle. He wants him to come out of his castle, so now he can attack.
That wasn't able to land. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. He did not see that right hand at all. He may want to tie up. Did you see that? And for the second time tonight, he goes down. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
The Brown Bombers proving to be elusive. And that's the end of round 4.
Okay? Keep
Teddy,
circling
let's
away.
discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's 2 things. The easiest one is the legs, Joe. I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy, starts acting in a way that he's never acted before, I know it's time to pull the plug.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A well-targeted right hand. Big shot he just scored with. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
That's it. The fight is over. The Brown Bombers' opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. That's what you want to see. A guy who can close the show.
let's keep it simple. Let's stick to the basics. There you go. Keep those elbows in. Come on, kid, focus. Come on now. That's it. That's it. Faster, faster. That's it. Keep it coming, kid. That was good. Back to the body. Push it, kid. You're still not moving enough. Move, move! You want to win that ring? Move! Hold on to him! You're doing fine. You're okay. Don't slow down now. Forget about being tired. Watch the hook! That's it, just like that. That's it. Jump on it. Nice. Keep the chin down. It's okay. Pay him back. Come on, pick it up. It's okay. Let's go. Pick it up. Pick it up. I want to see you punch harder. Fast. Just like that. Just like that. Okay, that was good. That was good. Okay, kid. Let's see how you do in the ring. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Get after him. That's it. That's it. Move your head. Get a good snap in those shoulders. You're doing great. Nice. Nice. Let's go. That's it. You want to win in that ring? Work harder. Good hustle. Keep it up. 1, 2. Move it, move it. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep those arms moving and keep those legs moving. Okay, that was good. That was good.
Everybody, Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. The Brown Bombers feeling pressure. And he has to be feeling the pressure because all the talk all week has been about the knockout streak. He's won every fight by knockout.
Well, there's been a little other talk, too. They've been talking about how the national anthem is usually longer than his fights.
Teddy, an obvious height discrepancy here. Got a real tall guy against a short guy. Right off the bat, advantage tall guy, but not necessarily, right?
Not necessarily. Look, on the outside, if he's able to control those quarters, yeah, he has an advantage. But once the shorter man closes the gap a little bit and he gets in close, guess what? There's a lot of target in front of him.
The Brown Bombers doing well here with that two-punch combination. 90 seconds to go here in this round. What a sharp, piercing hook by the Brown Bomber. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Do that again. That looks good. Do that one more time.
Took a shot. Now he gives the left. The Brown Bombers showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Final 10 seconds of round number one. Erislandy Lara's last round to me, Teddy, completely ineffective. His accuracy way off the mark, throwing punches, but lost the round.
Joe, talking about being off the mark, if you're traveling outside and you're lost, you need a map to find your way. He needs a map right now to find his way. He needs some direction.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by the Brown Bomber. There's another left hand from him. Right to the belt line. They both decide to bring it. There's a straight right hand. Very nice defensive guard there. The Brown Bombers not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Halfway through round number two. Nice job there hooking to the body. Lara's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Erislandy Lara's blocking ability is doing well for him there. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Little head hunting with the left. The Brown Bombers proving that he's here to fight. Just look at the punch stats.
Because listen to me, man. If you want...
And round number 3 is underway.
Come on, champ. Head and butt.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down. There it is! Not a good sign. He goes to the canvas for the first time tonight. So he was knocked down there, but now he's giving you every indication that he's fresh and ready to go back after.
Yeah, well, I think he's giving that to you because he is, as you said, just a quick knockdown. But right now, what he's got to be careful for is the same mistake again.
Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Halfway through this round here.
Jump on it. Come on, stay away from those. Come on, now.
Now there's the jab. The Brown Bombers showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, you know, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. You know, it just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job on.
Lara's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Comes with the right. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. The Brown Bombers combination punching is working well here. And that's the end of round 3. Round number 4 underway. Lara's been throwing a lot of punches, but Teddy, they've been completely ineffective. He's down on your scorecard, hasn't won a round yet.
Well, this is a case where throwing punches is detrimental because he's thrown them from too far away, leaving himself wide open and getting caught.
The Brown Bombers landed a good, solid combination. Unable. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
That's a hook right to the flank.
That's what I like to see. That's my man. Keep fighting, baby.
And now he's targeting upstairs. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. There's that overhand right.
You're not focused.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. The Brown Bombers' right hand working well that time. He scored well. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights. One of those fights where somebody's getting hurt. Where this is not going to the judges' scorecard.
I need you to keep your
I
hands
feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Commits to the straight right. He is damaged badly there. He they hit the floor. And just like that, he's able to turn things around. Remember, he was stunned. Now he's in control.
Hey, remember, when you have that eraser, that power, you can certainly get rid of a lot of mistakes.
There's the combo to the body. The Brown Bombers' hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Right to the head with that right.
Double up on those punches. Double up. Come on, double up on the punches.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Good body shot. The right hand came home. What impact from that uppercut by the Brown Bomber. Lara's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. For the well-being of their fighter, his corner may need to stop this fight.
Yeah, the well-being of now and tomorrow, because this is the kind of beating that's going to impact him tomorrow, take his confidence away. Maybe never be the same fighter if they don't stop it at the right time.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the Brown Bomber. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Lara's well off the mark that time. And that's the end of round 5. He can't see out of that eye, Teddy. It is swollen shut, and now the ref is taking a look.
And he should be taking a look, and I think he's going to bring the doctor up pretty soon to look at it himself.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Brown Bombers in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Missed the body shot. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Clean shot with the right. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Champ, he's tied. Look at.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again? Lara's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
The Brown Bombers putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That's a huge left he just scored with. Lara's not looking so solid on his feet. Big shot there. Wow, he goes down again.
It's going to be more the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
Downward uppercut.
What?
Erislandy Lara's now getting back up off the canvas. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And that's the end of round 6. Lara's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up things. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring where at least his good eye is in front.
You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to...
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
Keep moving.
Lara's in bad shape, but he's doing the only thing he can at this point. He's tying up.
Yeah, but what I'm a little surprised at, and I think what his opponent's going to pay a price for later on, he's letting him tie up.
Halfway through the 7th round. Back and forth exchange. The Brown Bombers showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that. He is not in good shape. He could be, oh! How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
And it's over. This fight is over. The Brown Bombers gun down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know...
All right, kid. Let's see your skills in the ring. Hey, keep your hands up. Nice work, kid. Keep working the body. Harder, harder. Work it, let's go. Keep those elbows in. Come on now. Yeah, that's it. Faster, faster. want to win that ring? Work harder. Don't slow down now. Keep it up. Forget about being tired. That's it, just like that. That's it. Back to the body. Keep the chin down. Good job. Oh, you gotta work harder next time around, kid, all right?
Good evening and welcome to Friday Night Fights. I'm Joe Tessitore with my partner Teddy Atlas. Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. I wonder if the knockout streak will continue here. The Brown Bomber's been able to do it throughout his whole career. Knock out man after man, they line up in front of him.
He wastes no time. He goes right out of that corner with one thing in mind. Get rid of that guy.
Let me break this fight down for you. And is it this simple? One's got power, the other one has no chance.
Yeah, Volkswagen being entered into the Indianapolis 500.
Good combination to the body. Teddy, what advice did you consistently give to a fast fighter in a situation like this, a speed fighter, when he was fighting a guy with low stamina?
Put yourself in position where you can use that speed, where you can control things, the dimensions you want. Stay on the outside, be able to use that ring. Make the guy walk to you. Make the guy burn up.
Halfway through round number one, able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Blocks it away. Left hook to the body. Right hand. Nicely done. The Brown Bombers making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Able to dismiss it. Brown Bombers impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Final 10 seconds. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. This round comes to an end. And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing them up, but it wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent's pretty slick in there. Pretty good at bobbing, weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult target. But his punch is a little wide. Needs to shorten them up.
Oh, you got this one.
The Brown Bombers scoring with that right hand.
Gotta see those coming.
Double jab, such a useful tool, especially to the body like that. The Brown Bombers, the kind of guy who is going to exude confidence. That comes from being unbeaten. There's a good right hand. Good way to protect the midsection. Big shot comes crashing home. Wow, thunderous right Well, that may have been just a flash knockdown there, Teddy.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He looks clear-headed. His legs are okay. Now it's just a matter of making sure that he understands why he got caught.
Oh, keep your feet moving.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Able to bring the hook down low. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. The countdown, the final moments of this round. Wow, look at that, trading shots. End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Now they got some work to do here. The man was just dropped.
I need you to
Yeah,
be
the first
busy
thing
this
is you
round,
put some
all right?
cold water. You can't
caught
use
you with
that.
your hands
You
down.
clear his head,
Let's box
and you
smart
tell
and
him
not get
why he
caught.
was dropped.
Box.
So this round is underway, and what a difference a break makes for him. Look at how fresh he is to start this round after getting hit hard and rocked in that last round.
What a difference a rest makes when the corner knows how to take advantage of that rest. They got water on him, they revived him, they massaged his legs a little bit, gave him some encouragement. Good to go.
The Brown Bombers easily winning this fight just based on his hand and foot speed. He's getting in and out with ease.
And what his opponent needs to do is control range so he gets it down to where his opponent is shadow boxing. Yeah, he's got fast hands, but it doesn't matter if you're not standing in front of him to use them. Right now, he's standing in the wrong place.
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Goes up top with the right hand. Now he ties up there. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
You're not focusing. Keep working the body.
Flush right hand to the body. Headshot lands, was a hook. The Brown Bombers' work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Flush shot, the left hand came in. The Brown Bombers really in position to control things in this fight. If he can do what he did just there. He is damaged badly there. Oh, and there you go. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
Much better. Much better. It was good.
The beginning of round 4, a chance to look at the scorecards. And Teddy, you like what he's done so far early, a clean sweep of all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of rounds were close, but on the inside, when both of them had their chance to separate a little bit, he was the one who made the right decision to punch.
Not able to land the headshot.
Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who was just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine.
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent, and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
The Brown Bombers putting forth a great combination there. Good left there. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Not an accurate look at all. How about a return to sender with the left hand? And another jab. Scored well up top. The Brown Bombers' right hand scores well that time. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. The Brown Bombers just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home.
That's it. That's 1, 2.
Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Looking good.
You got to land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. The Brown Bombers doing exactly what they expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. He tried to nab him up top. What a big shot. That was a big shot that forced him, and it's a big shot that may ends him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Brown Bombers, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Yeah!
And he just holds on there. Really on the mark with that overhand left. Showing you some defense there with the block. Teddy, we know what the problem is. Getting hit by left hands. Offer up the solution.
Well, Joe, there's 3 lines of defense. Either you're blocking punches, you're moving your head, or you're using his leg. The problem, he's not using any of those.
The Brown Bombers' right hand scores well. Oh, what an exchange! Wow! Can he beat the down? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. The Brown Bombers, hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. And that's exactly why he packs the stands. This fight is...
Okay, kid, let's see how you do in the ring. Come on, pick it up. Knock the motherfucker out! That's it. That's it. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. That's it. That's it. That's it. Watch the hook. Nice. Let's go. That's it. Hold. Breathe. That chin down. Back your body. You want to win in that ring? Work harder. I shake it off. Good hustle. Keep it up. Pick up the pace. Nice workout. Good job in there.
Good evening, alongside Teddy Atlas. I'm Joe Tessitore, and this is Friday Night Fights, and we welcome you to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for a highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
All right, let's go.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. The excitement in the air is palpable, and the fans have good reason to be. The Brown Bombers won every single one of his fights by knockout.
Yeah, and I think the anticipation in the air is twofold. One is, are they going to see another knockout? The other is, what happens if he hits his opponent and he's still there?
Every fight takes on its own unique personality. And this fight looks like it's going to be a matching of wits, a technical display.
Yeah, if it was a chess match, it wouldn't be a lot of knights jumping over to castles. It'd be a lot of pawns moving forward very steadily.
Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs. Everybody raves about Erislandy Lara's great amateur pedigree. But guess what? The headgear's gone, and he's got a bad cut over his eyes. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the Brown Bomber. Right back to the gut. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
The Brown Bombers way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
Stay away from those.
Snaps that jab out. End of round one. Let me paint this picture for you. You got to figure out a strategy, and your fighter's down to one eye.
Well, I hope that he read some history books, or he watched a movie named 300. You saw that movie.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was a great movie about the Spartans where they were outnumbered, and they had to get the terrain right to fight the fight. They had to get into the mountains where the greater forces, the greater army, could not be the great army. They could not get in there and battle where they could take advantage of their superior forces. That's what he's got to do. He's got to move the fight into a portion of the ring where he will not be vulnerable on that side.
And he's holding. Well-placed double jab. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Solid. The Brown Bombers down. He went down hard.
1, 2.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
The Brown Bombers doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands.
I need to see some head movement.
He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Lara's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
Come on, kid, focus.
And we come to the end of round number 2.
This
Well, we've
is
seen
yours.
this before. A
You
fighter
hear
with
me?
a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Way to block there. The Brown Bombers thinking defense first right now, Teddy. I mean, you can just see it in him. He's thinking strictly, hey, what happened earlier, I don't want that to happen again.
And that's what his opponent wants him to think. So that's all you need to know, that you can't think that way, especially since that's not his style. Joe, if he was a counterpuncher, it'd be okay. You know, your defense creates offense when you're a counterpuncher. He is not that kind of fighter. He can't win this way.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. The Brown Bombers' objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Oh, I like the way he went to the body with that hook. 1, 2 jabs up top.
Move your head.
Overhand right can be so effective. The Brown Bombers landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Brown Bombers' right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future, because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
Real close. I mean, real.
Start of round number 4. The Brown Bombers ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. 2 rounds to 1. A tough fight to score, but when in doubt, it seems like you're going with a guy who's being more active.
Yeah, but Joe, is he going to pay a price for that activity? Because sometimes there is a price to be paid. He's winning early. He's doing a lot of work to win. Does he run out of gas? That's my question right now.
The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Oh, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot. You know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in the sweet spot. Well, the jab, he's catching his opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
And now they're trading blows. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Halfway through round number 4. The Brown Bombers' punch didn't come close.
Let's see some more head
He
movement.
saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. The Brown Bombers doing really well on the outside.
Watch the
Little
hook.
volume punching to the body there. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Brown Bombers' jab lands well. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. The Brown Bombers' timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take...
Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by, and he's looking to tie up. He's in bad shape. Maybe a punch or 2 more, and he's on the canvas. Big shot. Great combination. He is down on the mat. Laura's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. Brown Bombers at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Well played, straight right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. A little head hunting with the right. Laura's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one, because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. And banging away he goes. What a hook to the body. And he is down and in bad shape. Laura's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. 10 seconds of this 5th round. Trying to cut down that tree one shot at a time. And round 5 comes to an end. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Lara's showing us that he is sticking with the game plan. But keep in mind, that game plan had him down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him right now, Teddy?
Well, first of all, you got to explain to him very quickly and very clearly why he got caught. You can still do the other things. The other things that we thought going into this fight is still going to work. But make an adjustment. It's not that you didn't do the thing that could work. You didn't do it properly.
Nice work, nice work.
Halfway through round 6. Lara's not having things go his way tonight, but there's one easy explanation for it. He's barely moving. He's just stationary there.
And his opponent's taking great advantage of that. He's coming in, he's finding them, he's giving them angles. You know, I think part of it is frustration. He's not moving because he's being kept off balance, and right now he's just not thinking right.
You see him holding on. The beating has ended. That is enough. Unanswered punches. The ref stops it. It's a TKO victory. You gotta defend yourself, and he was taking a bad, bad beating. This fight is done.
All right, kid. Let's see you one-on-one. Keep working the body. Get a good... It's okay, let's go. Let's go, work it out, work it. Move it, watch the hook. being tired. Nice work. Nice work.
I wouldn't want to pick a winner in this fight. I think both fighters fought so well, and it's so close. I wouldn't want to be the guy picking the decision. Round 3, the legs buckle, and he's down.
That was a sick shot.
And with the decision, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores the contest, 29-28.
We got it this time. We are gonna be chill and we're gonna get it so good. People are gonna be like, what? Who even killed me? I didn't even see them. They were so quick and fast and amazing at this game.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I like that attitude. This place has been good. Oh shit, someone shot at me, I think. Where you at? Oh yeah, there they is.
I'm done. I'm just gonna
Ooh,
get
not.
this real quick.
What's that?
Nice. I'm just gonna.
It's gonna be awesome. Thank you, doggy. That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I'm glad I convinced you to stay another day.
Imagine if you got me to stay a week.
Dude, oh, there'd be so much shit painted.
The whole house would have another mural.
Yeah, right. We have a back one, a back mural.
But it looked like, it's like a sign shop.
Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. I would love that, dude. Just signs everywhere, dude.
Here we go. Let's see how you do in the ring. Keep it up. Come on, pick it up. Good job. Pick it up, pick it up. Keep working the body. I want to see you punch harder. Keep that head moving. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Oh, you got this one. That's it. That's it. Chin down. You want to win it? Do that again. All you. Now. Finish him off. Good hustle. Keep it up. That's it, kid.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and you've joined us for Friday Night Fights as we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the... All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one scheduled for 10. Everyone knows what can take place with this guy. The Brown Bombers knocked out every opponent he's faced. Will the streak continue tonight?
But what his opponent wants to know is what's important. What happens when he comes out and he can't hit me? How's he going to act then?
Well, you tell me. You know what both of these guys bring to the table. You see them in front of you. This fight's going to go the distance?
No, I think it's kind of like walking outside your house and you see those dark storm clouds. You know it's going to rain. It's going to rain.
There's the double jab, and you can see he can do it up top as well as down low. Teddy, you think this is the kind of matchup where we're going to see a lot of movement?
Yeah, I think you will, especially if the faster fighter gets his way. He's going to want to go take a stroll in the park a little bit, Joe, and make sure that the low endurance fighter is going to have to do some extra pacing.
And now you can see him zoning in on the target with that double jab. The Brown Bombers doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Doubling up the jab now. Able to get rid of that one. Beck's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Last 10 seconds. The Brown Bombers got to feel good about himself after that last round. He really damaged his opponent.
Keep it up. Nice one.
You gotta breathe. You got to breathe. All right?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Nice block by Beck. Beck swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. To the body. Good defense just covering up down low. Oh, things opened up and he was able to place the right hand well. And yet another big shot comes in. Knocked down by a hook. Beck's going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes. Kill some time. Make the referee come in between you.
Hard charging with that right hand. Solid. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? And it's over. Look at this. The Brown Bombers. Power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. This fight is now over. And Teddy, it was obvious right from the beginning.
in the ring with some real competition. Yeah! Pick up the pace. Get a good snap at the shoulders. Keep going. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Side to side. Move it. Keep pushing. Keep those arms moving and keep those legs moving. Nice work, kid. There you go. Harder, harder. Work it, work it. Let's go. Watch the hook. Keep those elbows in. Come on now. Faster, faster. That's it. That's it. Keep it coming, kid. That was good. Push it, kid. In and out. In and out. You want to win that ring? Work harder. There you go. Good stuff. All right, kid. Let's see your skills in the ring. Head movement, head movement. Don't slow down now. That's it. Forget about being tired. Jump on it. Nice. That's it. Just like that. That's it. Just like that. Just like that. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. Get after him. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. I want to see you punch hard. You're doing great. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it. That's it. Move your head. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Nice, nice. Watch that. Let's go. That's it.
everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division.
I want to see some head movement out there. You gotta have
Opening
head.
3 minutes
Come on,
of this
let's go.
10-round fight. The Brown Bomber's a real treat for these fans. A pure knockout artist. Every single fight of his career has ended with his hand raised and his opponent down and out.
Now, every one of his fights is like a fire drill. I mean, the bell goes off, and bang, he's rushing to that fire. What's to start the fire?
Teddy, I'm assuming many times in your career, you were training a fighter who did not have the reach compared to his opponent. When you were training him in the build-up to that fight, what did you try to cement into his head?
The one thing that I had told him is something I had to tell myself, is that we had options. The first was, of course, the traditional way. Tuck up good defensively, move your head, and work your way in. Slip a punch, and now all of a sudden you're closer. You take his height away. The other is to step up and get sort of entice the taller fighter to come in and be short.
Good step back counter punch there. The Brown Bomber's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Blocks away that headshot. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Seconds to go in this round.
Watch the hook. All right, you are dominating this fight.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Pavlik's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Gets rid of that body shot. Nice strike after catching one by Kelly Pavlik. Brown Bomber's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Zones in on that overhand right. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Pavlik's got to be really careful here. That eye is an absolute mess. The cut is really bad. In fact, it could call for an end to this fight at any point.
Well, Joe, the key is where the cut is. It's above the eye, and that means that the flow will go into the eye and, of course, impair the vision. That is what the referee's going to be looking at.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And that's the end of round 2.
You need to move your
His
head
eye
more
is
side to
completely
side,
shut.
okay?
He really is
I wanna
at
see
risk
that
of
head
being a
move more.
TKO loser here. I
Listen
suppose
to
if
me.
he can
You're not
defend
giving
himself
me enough
properly, the
punches,
fight will
okay?
go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for, his judgment in this kind of situation.
And round number 3 is underway. Pavlik's able to avoid that punch.
Come on now, let me see it.
He just missed that shot up top. The Brown Bombers doing a really good job of being defensively sound, of being patient, and waiting for that golden opportunity for some offense to come in the mix.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting for a mistake to be made. You know, he wants a lead out of his opponent right now so he can make a miss and bang, come right back with that hook.
Good job with another left hand. Halfway through this round.
Move your head. No punches. Move your head. Move your head.
How about that body shot by the Brown Bomber? Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Able to land with the right.
In and out. In and out.
Good, solid right hand land. Look at that. What a hook to the body. And he is down and in bad shape.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Havlic's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you'd give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
This fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there. You hear me? Don't get lazy. You're winning this fight, but do not get lazy.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him...
He's been on target with his attack. Good, accurate punching as we begin round number 4 here, and he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, Teddy.
Good counter punching. And when you're counter punching the right way, you're usually getting clean shots. He's getting them.
The Brown Bombers' strategy coming in was to land a lot of jabs. Teddy, you got to grade him out with an A here.
Maybe even an A+, Joe. That plus is the right hand. Once the jab has been there, bang, the right hand came just when it was supposed to. Give him an A+.
Back to the body. Back to the body.
And a big right hand connects from Pavlik.
Just like that.
Right to the body. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Attaboy. Keep swinging, baby.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Scored well with that right hand to the body.
Work the body. Work the
And
body.
now another left.
Body shots. Body shots.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. The Brown Bombers left, landing well. Kelly Pavlik may be too gutsy for his own good here. The ref is taking a strong look at ending this fight.
Yeah, Pavlik can't be thinking about throwing back right now, and that's what he's still doing. His temperament is hurting him. He's got to think about one thing, surviving.
Pavlik's not the kind of guy that's going to float like a butterfly at all. He's more like an elephant just camped out.
And he's getting stung by a lot of bees right now for camping out.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And round 4 comes to an end.
You need to create
You know,
more
Teddy, I'm looking at that
counters,
cut as he's in the
Slip
corner
his
now, and it
punches,
doesn't look
then
good at
throw
all.
a straight-
Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him back.
You're not focusing.
1, 2, baby.
1-2. Keep him popping. Keep him popping.
There's the combo downstairs. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Havlic's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Ten clicks of the talk. The Brown Bombers impressing the judges and himself with that right hand.
Beautiful.
And this round comes to an end.
I want another
In between
round
rounds
exactly
here,
like that.
Havlic's eye
This
is
is your
completely
fight, all right?
swollen shut. What would you be telling him?
Well, this is going to sound a little tiny harsh, but guess what? This is a tough business. I tell him, you have 2 eyes, right? Choose the good one.
That was off the mark. The Brown Bombers showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Left to the body. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time. The ref is stopping this fight. Havlik smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. The Brown Bombers' power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night.
see how you do in the ring. Hey, keep your hands up. You want to win in that ring? Work hard. Come on. Good hustle. Keep it up. You need to keep that head moving. Pick up the pace. Good work. Gotta see those coming. Get a good snap in the shoulders. Nice, nice. Let's go, work it out, work it. Faster, faster. Nice work, nice work. Good job in there, kid. All right, let's see you in the ring with some real competition. Keep it coming, kid. Oh, keep your feet moving. That was good. Yeah, good work. Push it, kid. You want to win that ring? Go! Go! Don't slow down now. Back to the body. That's what I like to see.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
Here we go, Buck. Smart.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. The Brown Bombers feeling pressure. And he has to be feeling the pressure because all the talk all week has been about the knockout streak. He's won every fight by knockout.
Well, there's been a little other talk, too. They've been talking about how the national anthem is usually longer than his fights.
Gets rid of that effort. He missed with that headshot. Teddy, you gotta like this because he's using that jab the way you like him to.
Especially when you're being aggressive. You walk in, you want to walk in where the guy can't see you coming. That jab blinds your opponent.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. What an intense hook landed by the Brown Bomber. 90 seconds to go here in this round. How effective can the style of fight, the pace of the fight, it being a busy fight, be for the high stamina fighter?
Well, that's everything. What's the sense of being high endurance or fast if you don't have the kind of pace, the kind of landscape that you can use it?
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs.
That's what I like to see. That's my man. Keep fighting.
The Brown Bombers able to land a nice clean left hand. Left to the body. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Good defensive skill with the block by Anderson. The Brown Bombers' effectiveness really damaged his opponent in that last round. Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Anderson's knowledge of the game is showing through. That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Well, did you see that? Oh, he goes down hard, and now he's got a real problem ahead of him. Plenty of time for his opponent to jump on him. Anderson's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. No, he goes to the gut with the right hand.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Boy, right on target with that double jab. Able to dismiss that body shot. What a great round this has turned into. After doing the hurting, now he's the one hurt.
Joe, this is about wit, and spit. This is about fighting.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Right to the belt line. Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. That is a sharp uppercut by Anderson. The Brown Bombers out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard.
Anderson's cracked by a right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. Big shot he just scored with. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. Well, that's the best noise he could ever hear. The belt in that round. He was getting battered there. Anderson's lucky the bell rang when it did.
But it's little consolation to him because guess what? There's still plenty of bells, and they're not the church bells ringing in his head.
And now he digs in with that hook to the body. Good, solid right hand lands. The Brown Bombers left now getting into the mix. Anderson's trying to survive this. He is taking a beating right now. That one good shot came in and rocked him.
And that's the problem with his defense right now. You know, he's trying to block those shots. You can't block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots at a time. They get through.
Anderson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Halfway through this round here. The Brown Bombers so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Good right hand by Anderson. The Brown Bombers showing you that sublime. There it is! Anderson's in complete disbelief as he lays on the canvas. He never saw that punch coming, nor did I.
Nor did he, and that's why it had the effect that it had.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it.
Start of round 4, I was trying to listen into what was told to him after the third round. Teddy, he trails on your scorecard 3 rounds to zip. He's throwing a lot of punches, but he needs some better advice.
Yeah, well, one of the things that he could be told, and I would tell him, is move after your last punch. Don't stand there and wait for the receipt. You're paying a price.
The Brown Bombers doing well here with that 2-punch combination. He just gave his opponent a really good taste of how fast his hand speed is.
Yeah, you know, a lot of times we talk about power, and we see that power, you know, can damage a guy right away, obviously, and it can intimidate an opponent. But hand speed can do the same thing, and I think it's intimidating right now to his opponent. He's afraid to let that jab go because he might get countered with one of those lightning right hands.
Tried the hook, didn't get it. The Brown Bombers combination punching is working well here. Halfway through round number 4. Anderson's hurt by that. Brown Bombers doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
And it's all over. Anderson's not going to hear from those judges. He's a
Hey, what's up, Brad, man? How you doing, buddy?
The Brown Bombers, your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain
man.
and make sure that more people are going to be talking.
Discord. It's good, my dude. It is late. Just up playing some games, couldn't sleep. Trying to be quiet. Love. What thing? That you are Lefty. A generator. Drink. That's the girl from Ipanema. Hell right, man. All right. Just grabbing a drink. Do 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 da 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 da. All right.
let's keep it simple. Let's stick to the basics. Let's go. Looking good.
Good evening and welcome to this pay-per-view extravaganza. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. The Brown Bomber's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. Monzone's got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring walk. Well, they're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. I wonder if the knockout streak will continue here. The Brown Bomber's been able to do it throughout his whole career. Knockout man after man, they line up in front of him.
He wastes no time. He goes right out of that corner with one thing in mind. Get rid of that guy.
Keep moving, keep moving.
A lot of advantages here with a speedy fighter against a fighter with low stamina. What does he have to be careful of, though?
That he doesn't burn himself out. That he doesn't go out there so fast he gets ahead of his own pace.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. That's a forceful jab by Carlos Monzon. And now he scores with that left to the body. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Halfway through round number 1. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. The Brown Bombers putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Side to side. Back to the body.
That right hand serving him well. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Monzone's rocked by a huge hook to the head. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
You need to move that body more. You have to double jab, all right?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Brown Bombers coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Carlos Monzon. Halfway through round number 2. And that has some bite to it, that right hand by Carlos Monzon. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Able to counter that attack. And now you can see him utilizing the jab.
You know, a lot of times you see a guy on the outside bouncing around.
Carlos Monzon's tagged by a right hand. He got blocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
The Brown Bomber's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Monzon's hoping to recover right here. The way to do it, he feels, struggles to tie up.
Yeah, it's not about machoism right now. It's about getting past this point, surviving, and then having a chance later on to get back to win the fight.
The Brown Bombers able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Throws a jab, parry it away, and you'll catch him, okay? You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch him. Keep circling.
Keep on. Don't lose the chance. Get in it, bud.
JJ.
Get yourself in top shape.
The Brown Bombers, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target,
Let's
get the
go.
combination working, land both punches. And he's really doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab.
And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the mark's coming at you. The right choice of a punch.
The Brown Bombers quickly taking control of this fight early on with one single weapon of choice, and that is the jab.
Yeah, the jab and the jab at the right time. He's catching his opponent every time he starts coming in before he can get started.
Now he places that hook right to the body. The Brown Bombers' mark is impressive. He comes in undefeated. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Nice work with the jab by Carlos Monzon. Targeting a left hand down low. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Carlos Monzon. To the head he goes with a left hand. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the Brown Bomber.
Beautiful, beautiful, nice movement. Keep that up, keep moving.
And let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Returning fire, well done by Carlos Monzon. Nice. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, he steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. The Brown Bombers showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now, his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
Nice. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. Forceful jab by Carlos Monzon. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Halfway into round number 5 here. The Brown Bombers scoring with that. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by that right hand. If I were him, I'd be hanging on a little bit here. Monzon showing a little bit of a defensive shell. Teddy. Big shot there. What a right hand that was. That floored him. Monzon's rising back up. That takes some guts. The Brown Bombers landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Come on.
Good looking uppercut that time. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Didn't get it done going to the body there. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, it looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
Okay, listen to me. When he misses with a punch, counter. You need to throw more punches. The body. Bang the body. Hit that body.
The start of the 6th round. The Brown Bombers back to business right now. The entire first half of this fight completely went his way. Very accurate with the double jab. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. The Brown Bombers making for a trainer's dream right now. Picking his shots, Teddy. Selecting when, where, and being very accurate.
Yeah, the old timers would say he's a real sharpshooter. That's exactly what he's doing. He's not missing much.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Carlos Monzon. Scores with the combo to the head. Good-looking jab there. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Come on, kid.
And a good solid 1-2 combo by Carlos Monzon. Good-looking right hand after he got hit. Monzon stunned and this is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
bad boy is stuck.
This fight is over. Monzone's unable to get up and continue on. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. The Brown Bombers, your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights.
All right, let's see you in the ring with some real competition. That's it, just like that. That's it. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. Stay away from those. Come on. Come on, pick it up. Keep pushing. Great job! Go get him now! Now put him away! I want to see you punch harder, faster. There you go. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. that, just like that. That chin down. Want to win in that ring? Work hard. Watch the hook. Good hustle. Keep it up. It's okay. Pay him back. All right. That's what I like to see. See how you do in the ring. Get a good snap in the shoulder. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Get after him. Move it. Move it. Nice work, kid. Come on, kid. Focus. Harder, harder. Watch the hook. Work it, work it. Let's go. All right, shake it off. Keep those elbows in. Keep working the body. Come on now. Faster, faster. Doing great. Keep it coming, kid. That was good. Back to the body. Push it, kid. Keep working the body. You want to win that ring? Work hard. Don't slow down now. Nice work. Nice work.
pay-per-view action. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. The Brown Bombers ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This 10-round. He has started to draw such a following, and he's giving the fans exactly what they want. Nothing but knockouts.
No, it's like watching one of those Jaw movies. He wants to eat you up. He wants to take you in one big bite.
Keep working the body.
And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Vargas. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Brown Bombers able to land a good, solid left hand.
Back to the body. Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Solid right by Vargas.
Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a good way to be going to the shower earlier than you wanted to.
Good solid hook right there by Fernando Vargas. He has a real knack for loading up and just bringing that with instant impact.
Good work.
That is a strong uppercut there. Brown Bombers' right hand scores well that time. Vargas's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches.
Looking good.
We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down, blue and red corner, what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to forget what was done early and only go with what went late.
The Brown Bombers putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Side to side.
Keep working the body. Still not moving enough. Move.
Scored well with the left downstairs. Good flush shot upstairs. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later and something you got to start early and stay with.
That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Vargas.
Keep your hands up.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs.
Keep working the body.
There's the combo to the body. A big hook to the head by the Brown Bomber. Good-looking two-punch combination there. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round.
Relax, relax. All right, just let it go, all right? You're taking a beating. Now, come on. What's going on? We need to win more rounds, right? We gotta do something. You're throwing our game plan out the fucking window here.
Hey, relax. Relax. Doing great.
And round number 3 is underway. Oh, and they decide to trade there. The Brown Bombers being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Keep moving.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Up top with the right hand. Sometimes Fernando Vargas is too tough for his own good. Right now, his corner has to make a decision on stopping this fight. Vargas is so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing.
It's okay, let's go.
The Brown Bombers showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
A quick, devastating, big shot comes crashing home. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it?
You won that round, all right? You won that.
There you go.
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard. Vargas is coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. We want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
Brown Bombers left, working well that time. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch.
You need to block more.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand. How about that left right there? Oh, and there you go. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? Vargas is still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Teddy, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one. Because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
Precision work with the left hand by Vargas. Oh, well, what a big shot. Fernando Vargas is down. He is down. It came out of nowhere and floored him.
Okay now. Okay, you're good. You're good. Deep breath now. You're leaving yourself open now. You're throwing your...
Kickboxing smart. In and out, side to side. You understand?
We got it. All right. All we need is water up there, and that's it. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
As we start a new round, Teddy, this seems basically hopeless for him. He's been knocked down numerous times tonight.
Well, you never know. I mean, you go back to the 1980 Olympics, and of course you had that great call, "Do you believe in miracles?" But only thing, nobody was punching that hockey team in the face.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Combo lands to the head. The Brown Bombers combination that was landed moments ago is one of those examples of what every trainer would really like to have, and that's a fighter with good hand speed.
Yeah, and he's showing that right now. Now, the trainer in the other corner hopes he has a guy with good timing, because timing can negate speed.
A stinging uppercut by Vargas. Fernando Vargas has stumbled back. He just got hurt. And there's a clinch after clearly being damaged.
You gotta protect yourself.
Oh, he's stopping the fight. This fight is over. You saw the damage he was taking. The ref steps in and does the right thing. Fight is over.
Chuck, do you see that? That's crazy. That guy's doing Superman. He's still doing it. Look to your left. Hey, did you see that guy? That's hilarious.
Let's see how you do with some sparring. Keep doing what you're doing. Forget about being tired. Nice work. Nice work. That's it. Just like that. That's it. Yeah, good work. Still not moving enough. Move, move. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. Keep working the body. Come on, pick it up. Finish him off. Put him away. Pick it up. Pick it up. I want to see you punch harder, faster. Back to the body. Knock the motherfucker out! Go, go! If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. That's it. That's it. Keep working the body. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Yeah, that's it. Nice, nice. Keep it up. Let's go. All you. You got him. That's it. Back to the body. Keep that chin down. Nice work, guy. Good job in there. All right, let's see how you do with some sparring. Keep working the body. You want to win in that ring? Work harder. Good hustle. Keep it up. kid. Faster. Nice workout. Good job in there.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the opening round scheduled for 10. The Brown Bombers, a real treat for these fans. A pure knockout artist. Every single fight of his career has ended with his hand raised and his opponent down and out.
Every one of his fights is like a fire show. I mean, the bell goes off, bang, he's rushing to that fire. Wants to start the fire.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Anderson. Anderson missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Downstairs with a right hand. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. A solid uppercut by Anderson. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Not able to land the uppercut. Scores up top with a left. Anderson's damaged by a right hand. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to get down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
The Brown Bombers' advantage is in the speed category. He's a mover. He's an elusive target.
Well, his opponent has one advantage. One thing that can take that speed away, that is timing. He better understand that.
A flush hook scores well for him. The Brown Bombers doing well here with that two-punch combination. Big uppercut right on the mark. Final 10 seconds of round number one. The Brown Bombers' pure aggression got to his opponent in that last round. He looks fresh, his opponent doesn't. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Anderson still feeling the effects of the damage that he took earlier. He is clinching more and more as this fight goes on.
Now he's got to be a little worried that the referee's not going to tolerate it. Maybe give him a warning and start taking points away. So he's going to have to find a way to kill some time, get himself better, but start creating some offense too.
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The Brown Bombers, an undefeated fighter coming into this fight. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
That's it. That's it. 1, 2.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. The Brown Bombers left landing well. Well, he's trying to keep up a heck of a work rate here. Anderson's punching himself out and keep working the body.
Yeah, and that's not the worst part of it. The worst part of it is going to be if his opponent notices.
Final 10 seconds. The Brown Bombers probably thinking that he just won that
You're letting
round
him
with
control
good
this
reason,
fight.
Teddy. He
I don't
was
know.
just busy.
Yeah, he was busy
you got to
as
impose your
controlling
will on him.
the
You need
tempo
to
is
take it to this
controlling the
guy.
pace of the fight right now. You know, simply put, you're watching two guys and you say, that guy's the boss, that guy's not.
That was a miss by Anderson. He digs into the body again. The Brown Bombers winning the fight to me based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Good combination to the body. The Brown Bombers coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Anderson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Anderson's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. A solid true uppercut by Anderson. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Scored well up top. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Anderson. The Brown Bombers done a good job there, offensively scoring with that. Anderson's in a... Wow! He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? Anderson's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
All right, relax. You gotta relax. You gotta move out there. All right, move.
The quick takeaway from the first 3 rounds is that one guy's got the higher punch output, the other one's lagging behind. As we start round number 4, Teddy's scorecard 3 rounds to none.
Yeah, the one guy with the high punch rate, the reason he's winning and the reason why he's effective is he's in the geography of the ring he needs to be, in tight.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Anderson's
just not showing me enough offense right now. I understand he did get hurt earlier.
Yeah, he did.
But he still has to put something forward.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of like that kid who gets his hand caught in a cookie jar. You know, you're not going to give up eating cookies. You still have a sweet tooth. You want to still go back and get that snack. You better find another way. He needs to find another way.
There you go. Look at it.
Uppercut. Back to the body.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right. Solid. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? Anderson's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Big shot. That was a big shot that scored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitch of Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
Let's just keep it simple. Just stick to the basics.
about being tired. That's it! That's it, just like that. That's it. Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. Back to the body. Come on, pick it up. Jump on him. Nice. Pick it up. Pick it up. Stay away from those. I want to see you punch harder, faster. Keep working the body. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Just like that, just like that. That's it, that's it. There you go, good stuff. All right, let's see you in the ring with some real competition. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Nice, nice. Back to the body. Let's go. That's it. Get after him. Keep that chin down. Doing great. You want to win in that ring? Work harder. Good hustle. Keep it up. Keep working the body. Pick up the pace. Go get him. Get a good snap in the shoulders. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. 1, 2. 1, 2. Move it. Move it. Keep those arms moving and keep those legs moving. Nice work, kid. Don't let him get to you, kid. Harder, harder. Good work.
so glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. The Brown Bomber's got a target on his opponent from the moment he steps out of that locker room to every step he takes during this ring walk. You can see exactly what's in his scope. Bowman's ring walk. He just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion.
The clinch, Joe. The Destroyer gets him in the play. He lands the uppercut from inside. He caught him with the knee. Unbelievable.
Hard diving punch.
Wow. It is all over.
Huge TKO late in round one.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. The excitement in the air is palpable, and the fans have good reason to be. The Brown Bombers won every single one of his fights by knockout.
Yeah, and I think the anticipation in the air is twofold. One is, are they going to see another knockout? The other is, what happens if he hits his opponent and he's still there?
Good accuracy with that uppercut. Teddy, I'm going to be kind and simply describing one of our fighters tonight as just having low stamina. He's going up against a guy who's a high motor guy.
Yeah, what I think he has to do, and I'll be kind too, is he just has to go for broke, go for the Hail Mary. Jump right on the faster guy.
Bowman's defense is paying off now. Halfway through this round. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Bowman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Solid shot again downstairs. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
He missed that uppercut. The Brown Bombers' combination punching is working well here. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Count down the final moments of this round. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. And that's the end of round one. Bowman's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round. And the reason he did was because he wasn't efficient. He wasn't accurate. Yeah, he was throwing punches. He wasn't landing many.
No, he's throwing them from too far away. They're too wide. He needs to shorten them up, get into better range, and use that jab as a finder.
Great movement to get away from those punches. Oh, good exchange there.
Back to the body.
The Brown Bombers' right hand scores well. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Little head knocking with that right hand. The Brown Bombers just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on him.
90 seconds to go here in this round. The Brown Bombers' only known victory so far in his career. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Crashes home with the uppercut. The Brown Bombers putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Bowman is jacked by an uppercut.
He's tired.
10 seconds remaining in this round. Bowman's not putting forth the defense you need to have at this level of the game.
No, but you gotta come here with it, Joe. You know, it's easy for you and me to sit back and say, hey, you gotta block punches, you gotta move your head, you gotta evade punches, use your legs. But if you haven't been taught that, and believe it or not, this is boxing 101, this is basic rudiments, basic fundamentals. Some guys have not been taught the defensive skills.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. The Brown Bombers got speed, no doubt about it. You can see his ability to land combinations with ease.
Yeah, but what you want to see now is how effective he is down the road with that speed. Does he place his punches? Is he intelligent with that speed?
Flush right hand to the head. And now he's targeting upstairs. Wow, what an uppercut. Look at this. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
You got nice.
Right hand downstairs. Comes with the right. He comes back with the left hand again.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Nice strike after catching one by the Brown Bomber. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. It's much too early for him to be hearing this kind of analysis, but it's true. Bowman's punches right now are slowing down. He's tired.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's mentally tired, he's discouraged, or physically he didn't put the work in.
10 seconds to go in this third round. And we come to the end of the round.
You're in control, all right? Got that? You are in control, so take your time. Take your time. Breathe it.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay? Whenever he misses, counter.
As we start round number 4, it's clear to see that it's his precise punching that has earned him good grades on your scorecard, Teddy. With all that accuracy, clean, effective punching, he's up 3 rounds to 0.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if he went to medical school because he's been a surgeon tonight.
The Brown Bomber's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Wow, Teddy, he's got some great hand speed there. That combination was an example of it.
Yeah, it was. You know, not a lot of power, not a lot of pop with it, but boy, it catches your attention. And you know what? That kind of speed can intimidate a guy and keep his opponent maybe from moving his hands later on.
You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. The Brown Bombers left now getting into the mix. There's the old 1-2 coming after him.
Pace yourself.
.90 seconds to go in round number 4. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. He comes with the straight right hand. The Brown Bombers landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Bowman. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Really frustrating his opponent now. The Brown Bombers so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Well-placed hook there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
You're still not
more than one punch downstairs. That could be damaging. Good right hand.
Keep working, Jeff. Double up.
Able to block and counter back. The Brown Bombers putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And he ties up on the inside.
You're still not moving enough. Move!
The Brown Bombers! Gotta feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Missed the body shot. The Brown Bombers' right hand did a nice, and banging away he goes. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
What a difference from corner to corner. As he sits on his stool, he knows that he is in complete control of this fight, peppering his opponent with power shots.
Well, it's been like that all night long. Anything he throws finds a target.
Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into him without throwing a punch. Listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take it.
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. Be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. Targeting a left hand to the body. A razor sharp hook to the head by the Brown Bomber. Bowman's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
Relax.
And yet another big shot comes in. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Bowman's left, working well that time. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. The Brown Bombers so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Bowman is just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed. Solid. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Look at that. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. The ref stops the fight. The Brown Bombers bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him.
see your skills in the ring. Nice, nice. Come on now. Faster, faster. Keep working the body. Keep it coming, kids. Keep doing what you're doing. That was good. Hey, 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 let's go! Push it, kid. Nice work, nice work. You want to win that ring? Work hard. Knock him the fuck out! Yeah, you got him, let's go! Don't slow down now. Get out of there! Wake up! Forget about being tired. Yeah, good work! That's just like go, go! The chin down. Watch that! Come on, pick it up. Yeah, that's it. Keep it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Good job. I want to see you punch harder, faster. That was great, kid. Nice work. See you in the ring with some real competition. You can't last here. Oh, you got this one. That's it. That's it. Keep your head moving. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Attaboy! Nice, nice. Looking good. Let's go. Back to the body. That's it. Do that again. That chin down. You want to win in that ring? Work harder. Good hustle. Keep it up. Yeah! Pick up the pace. Keep going. Get a good snap in the shoulders. Keep pushing. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Nice work, kid. That's it. That's it. There you go. Good stuff.
Good evening, and we welcome you to this night of World Championship pay-per-view action. Alongside my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Hey, the first one was so good, they're going to do it again. We got a much-anticipated rematch in our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
All right, let's go.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. Everyone knows what can take place with this guy. The Brown Bombers knocked out every opponent he's faced. Will the streak continue tonight?
But what his opponent wants to know is what's important. What happens when he comes out and he can't hit me? How's he going to act then?
What impact from that uppercut by Fernando Vargas.
Back to the body.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Well, it's very easy to see here. You have one fighter who has a distinct advantage in terms of the reach. What do you have to do when you're fighting a guy who you know can bring that long arm out and get there before you can?
Joe, there's two ways to deal with a taller fighter. One is the traditional way. Just tuck up, get a good defense, and make sure you start working your way in. Slip the punch, take that height advantage away. Bring your legs. The other is to step out, believe it or not. Elicit the taller guy to give up his height. Make him come to you.
How about that exchange?
Finish with the hook.
Blocks the headshot. The Brown Bombers' right hand working well that time. He scored well. Able to cover up that gut. The Brown Bombers showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Last 10 10 seconds. And we come to the end of round number 1.
Keep that jab.
Vargas is getting hit too much. I mean, it's as simple as that, Teddy.
This fight hands down,
He comes back after that round,
nice,
and he just got popped a lot.
You in control.
Yeah, well, right
all
now
You
he's
got
got to
that.
find
You
a
are
way
in.
to get away from some of those punches, but there's a problem, a big problem, like with anything else. How are you going to start changing it if you haven't been taught differently? I don't know that he knows the answers.
Listen to me. Your best defense.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. How about that hook by the Brown Bomber? Just a thudding shot there that he landed. Well, he missed that right. The Brown Bombers landed a good, solid combination. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Fernando Vargas is down. He was knocked down there. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Halfway through this round here.
Keep your distance.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Vargas's punches are way off the mark. He's been committed to throwing plenty of them. He just hasn't been committed to hitting plenty. Did you see that? Fernando Vargas in trouble now. You gotta wonder, will he get up after being knocked down again? It's over. The fight is over. Fernando Vargas's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. The Brown Bombers able to come up with a knockout victory, and he does it that early in the fight?
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
let's see how you do with some sparring. Harder, harder. Work it, let's go. Keep those elbows in. Come on now. Faster, faster. Keep it coming, kid. Push it, kid. You wanna win that ring? Work harder. Don't slow down now. Keep that head moving. Forget about being tired. Keep working the body. Come back now. Hey, keep fighting. Just let's go. That's it. Just like that. That's it. Keep the chin down. Keep those elbows in. Jump on him. Nice. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Back to the body. Stay with me. Okay, get your hands up. I want to see you punch harder. Faster. All right, that's what I like to see. Okay, kid, let's see how you do in the ring. Just like that, just like that. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Great job, go get it now. Bring it on. That's it, that's it. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Nice. Let's go. Keep working the body. That's it. Get after him. Keep that chin down. You want to win in that ring? Work hard. I shake it off. Good hustle. Keep it up. Doing great. Pick up the pace. 1, 2. 1,
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. This, the site of our championship fight. 12 rounds, middleweights going at it. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. The Brown Bombers coming down to the ring now, and what a nice reception as he is completely focused in on his goal tonight. Marvin Hagler's focus is front and center as he makes his way to the ring right now.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Opening round here. See if they go the full 12 tonight. Well, here he is going after his first world title. Teddy, how do you know as a trainer that your guy is ready for that moment? How do you know?
Oh, it's kind of like being a cook, you know, cooking pasta. You have to make sure that that pasta's been in that boiling water long enough, that it's just the way you want it to be. Well, you make sure that your fighter's been in that boiling water. He's been through the test in the gym and in the ring.
During your training career, is this the type of matchup that you liked when you had a power puncher facing another power puncher?
No, I hated it. I never wanted to fight a big banger. I wanted to be the only guy in that ring that brought that to the party.
Halfway through round number one. Marvelous Marvin with a big left hand. Good biting, snapping shot by Marvin Hagler. Blocks that belt line well. Little volume punching to the body there. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. 10 seconds to go in this round. The Brown Bombers in complete control here as he takes a rest after a round in which he really dominated the action. Is there anything, Teddy, that you see that he should be thinking about when he gets off the stool here for the next round?
Yeah, you know, he should follow up on his lead, on his edge, on his advantage. You know, I noticed that he's hurting him in the body. Well, now start to double up that hook. One downstairs, one upstairs.
And a right hand lands flush. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Halfway through round number 2. You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out just to make weight. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, it can weigh you down. I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses, because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this. You know, it's the drudgery of it, and it's the consistency of it. When you have to stay at a weight and you have to watch that weight, you have to balance it where you're also going to be able to have a physicality when you get in the ring. You don't want to be weak, so you want to get that right balance where you're disciplined, you get the weight down, but you don't lose that physical edge.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Round comes to an end.
You're letting this guy get
and
away.
it just boggles the mind time and time. We sit here ringside and we watch guys who waste time. They're out there just going through the motions, not firing off punches.
Hey, if you don't move your hands, you don't throw punches, it's hard to win rounds.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Wow, is he defensively sound. Piercing jab. What a bulldozing uppercut by the Brown Bomber.
Left and right, left and right.
Well off the mark by Marvin Hagler. And he engages in the clinch. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Nice.
The Brown Bombers impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Focus.
Back to the body.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by the Brown Bomber. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Ten clicks of the talk. The Brown Bombers able to land a nice, clean left hand. And that's the end of round 3.
You're in control, all right? About that.
The Brown Bombers up on Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to zip, but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. And yet another jab lands. The Brown Bombers' jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Good solid right hand he lands there. Hagler's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Halfway through round number 4. Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Good step back counter punch there. The Brown Bombers scoring with that right hand. Nice work with the uppercut. On the mark with the straight left hand. seconds to go in the fourth.
Keep moving.
And that's the end of round
You gotta
4.
let your hands go. You
Hagler's
have to.
cut man is going to
You have
earn
to be
his
busy.
pay for sure. That is
This
a
guy is
bad
beating the
gash.
shit out of you.
And
You
I
have to
wondered
throw
what
3 or
he's
4 punches
using
in a row.
in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Well, the quick read on this guy, if you watch this fight so far, is that he just doesn't jab enough.
And that's the most basic thing in the world. You need that punch to make everything else happen.
Jab right hand. Hagler's armor penetrated that time with a hook to the body. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Marvin Hagler. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the Brown Bomber. A sharp jab by Marvin Hagler. Now hugging on the inside. Not able to land the headshot. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. And that's the end of round 5. Hagler's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up things. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring, where at least his good eye is in front.
The Brown Bomber's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Let's see some more head movement.
He clinches when he gets to the inside. Halfway through round 6. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Marvin Hagler. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Keep working the jab.
Oh, what a huge power punch. Not much action as he just ties up. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Hagler's got to improve his defense to the body there. He needs to tuck those elbows in. He just got hit with 2 hooks. So he takes a breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment.
How you feeling out there?
We've been sitting here all night long.
You're not winning this
as
fight,
he lands
man.
these thudding
You're not
blows.
winning.
You can just
He's
hear
beating
the
you.
damage landing.
I need you to
I
throw
can feel
more than
them.
one
Some
punch out
fluids
there.
that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
action to start the 7th round. The Brown Bombers got to be thrilled with what he was able to accomplish in the first half of this fight. And as we start this round, clearly he wants to keep things in the same order.
Well, part of the testing of anybody being successful in anything, in boxing and anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're going to find that out right now. I know that sounds like a good problem to have, but does he get carried away with himself? You know, does he get a little cocky? We're going to see.
Hagler's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Big right hand. Big shot he just scored with. He goes up top and gets to him, hammering the head. Let's see if Hagler has any heroics here. He beats the count, looking to fight on. At the halfway point of round 7. The Brown Bombers able to land a good, solid left hand. Marvin Hagler's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. He just missed that shot up top. Marvin Hagler's killing me watching him here. I mean, he doesn't need a 20-by-20 ring. They could fight this thing in like a phone booth here.
No, he looks like one of those cars you see on the side of the road where they removed all the tires, all the wheels. He's not going anywhere.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Oh, he just ate a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all.
Don't let him breathe. He's hurt. Get him in this round. Jab. Jab and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head. Then finish to the body.
How you doing? You keep your hands up. Don't worry now, right? I need you to focus and keep your hands up and keep working the jab, okay?
A near perfect night being put forth here. The Brown Bomber's been exactly what we expected him to be. He's been dominating this fight, and there's no reason to think he won't have everything left. I mean, I'm looking at him. He doesn't even have his mouth open. Breathing fine. He'll have plenty left for this.
No, he's in good shape. And look, part of the reasons why he's in such good shape, I mean, he came here in good condition, but he's been allowed to go at a nice casual pace.
I want to see some combos.
Hagler's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
He's tired.
He missed with that headshot. Marvin Hagler is taking a beating. The ref is thinking about stopping this fight.
And this is shocking for a couple reasons. Obviously, Hagler, usually the guy who's on the attack, but with the chin that Hagler has, you don't think you're going to see him in this situation.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the Brown Bombers. Combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. And now he's acting like a fight. There it is! Well, I don't like the way Hagler looks this time. He is down again, and he's going to beat the count. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there? You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
And that's the end of round 8.
You're okay. You're okay.
Teddy, let's
Keep your
discuss
hands
what's
up.
going on right here.
Keep
His
them
eye
up, all
is
right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your
completely
hands
swollen
down.
shut. What is the
Keep 'em
concern
up.
with the referee
Listen,
in
he's
the
gonna come
ringside
forward
position?
this round,
Well,
all
right now
Keep
they're
that
worried
jab
about the
moving.
welfare.
Keep
You
him
know,
away from
not
you,
just
all right?
about tonight, but the future of this fight, of what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
He's almost done. You had him that round. You're in control. Next round, let's keep busy.
Start of the round, but Teddy, it could be the end of the fight. He's been knocked down numerous times, including the last round.
You're probably right, Joe, but when things are darkest is when you find out what is special inside somebody, where they can go to a place you never expect them to be able to go to. Look at Archie Moore, Yvonne Durrell, years ago. Archie Moore was over 40 years old, in there with a 20-something-year-old Durrell. He was on the floor 3 times in the first.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
That's it. The fight is over. Hagler's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count.
Alrighty, there you have it, folks.
The Brown Bomber's dreams come true. He's now a world titleist. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, this is Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us ringside and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Alrighty, until next time. Dingo is out. Y'all have a good one.
cool.